2018. It's an amazing record under the coach Scaloni. In that time, 3 major trophies, the World Cup and 2 Copa America.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal record, there's no doubt of that. There is big eyebrows that were raised about the games that they've had, and are they competitive enough? Are they competitive enough for this group of players? And sometimes it can give you that edge, sometimes it can give you that confidence. There must be a theory behind it.
The ball clipped in there towards Barco. In those games you mentioned, Lee, they've played friendlies against Puerto Rico, Angola, Mauritania, Honduras. Are those games for this team good preparation for a World Cup finals?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you always think that going into the sort of World Cup stages, that you do feel that, yes, you want to have that element of confidence, don't you? And you do want to nurture and bring players into the fold, which they have done, but you do have to feel that eventually their group stage looks like they will certainly coast through it, you'd imagine. So, but obviously when you materialise into the later stages of the World Cup, you are going to come up against the big guns, aren't you? And that's where I find it a little bit odd that there isn't a mixed. They have played some of the so-called big international sides on the stage, because you do feel that they will come up against them at some stage.
Gian in here now to Nico Paz. With a tremendous season with Como, the surprise team in Serie A in the season just gone. This is Gian, and his 3rd cap for Gian, the young fullback from Palmeiras in Brazil. Lisandro Martinez, Palacios, Lo Celso. Otamendi, go to River Plate when the World Cup is done, the Benfica captain last season. Now it's Lisandro Martinez to Medina. Medina again. On by Barco, but the ball breaks back here now for Håkon Haraldsson. The ball turns over again.
As you can see, can't you, Argentina just want to dictate. They want to make this Icelandic side really work for the ball. And when they do win that bat, they've got to be better. Just seeing there that Haraldsson giving the ball away very cheaply. A long evening if they continue to do so.
Coach Arne Gunnarsson, ex of Bolton and Leicester and Stoke as a player. Spell 2 with in Scotland, Dundee United as well. Free kick here for Argentina. The home of the Auburn Tigers. In this college town in the US. A high one here towards Otamendi. Not clear yet here by Iceland. There's Lisandro Martinez, and Barco shot! Bottom corner found by Valentin Barco for Argentina. Well, the first goal comes after barely 8 minutes of play, and Barco's goal for the world champions, and 1-0.
Yeah, it's a super finish. I mean, it's not dealt with, is it, defensively from Iceland? There's no doubt of that, but let's have a look at this finish from Barco, because it's executed absolutely brilliantly. I think the technique that he just strikes the ball with is absolutely beautiful. He doesn't try and absolutely hammer it, does it? Look, it's all a little bit scrappy. It's not dealt with. And then just here, it's just that little bit of composure with the left foot, isn't it? He has to adjust his body. And it's almost like he gets a little bit of that side volley. Just strikes it beautifully. You can see there's not an awful lot of power. It's making sure that he gets the connection, the direction, and he does it beautifully. What a great goal that was from Barco.
Yeah, 2 goals in 4 caps now for the former Brighton player, now with the Strasbourg in France, Valentin Barco. Having seen that big miss at one end, it is now 1-0 at the other for Argentina.
And I think that's what you're going to see with Argentina, aren't you? I think that the way that they play, the aggressive approach that we've seen in this Argentinian squad over the years. I mean, just having that little bit of a different dimension. And we touched on Messi, didn't we? There's been an awful lot that's always been dependent on him, but you know that throughout the squad they have so much quality, there's no doubt.
Johannesson. Here's Havelsson for Iceland. Checks out. Johannesson of German side Köln. This is Magnusson. Gudmundsson. Magnusson. 14 here is Andrew Balderson of Turkish side Kasim Pasha. The world number 74 team right now, the Icelanders, against the world number 1 Argentina. This is Gretarsson. Victor Palsson. Sandro Martinez under pressure. The ball just runs away though here for a goal kick for Argentina, who do lead the game. That super goal from Barco is the difference so far.
Yeah, some finish, it really was. I mean, I said it's just getting that right approach to the game, and I feel that Argentina have definitely started this game brilliantly. Lots of energy, enthusiasm, trying to get the ball into them forward areas where they know that that's where all the danger's at.
With the ball given away, now the break is on here for Argentina. It's Flaco Lopez on here to Nico Paz. What can they work here? Pushed away, but not too far clear. Comes back out to Barco again for Argentina. And the ball should here run to the goalkeeper.
I mean, just look how quickly they break there, and that's just from a giveaway again from Iceland. And then the quick turnover. That high press. I mean, just look at Argentina bombing forward. Very clever. Little interchange, passing movements. I mean, that strike there, it's not got an awful lot of power. Wilson just parries it away, but another chance, really, you would say, for Argentina.
Little give and go here. Medina and Palacios on here to Flaco Lopez. His first start for Argentina here, the number 21 from Palmeiras in Brazil. Flaco Lopez. There's Lopez again on the chest, sets up the shot. This one's blocked away by Iceland.
I'll tell you what goal that would have been. I mean, that was outstanding passing movement. And that's almost on the edge of their own box there, Argentina, but just shows that the quality, the one-touch passing movement that sees them venture up into that final third, and almost a really golden opportunity again. So good.
The World Cup group is Algeria, Austria and Jordan in the initial phase of the competition for Argentina. It's Haraldsson to Balderson. The width from Logi Thomasson here. Plays in Turkey, Thomasson. Balderson for ex-Plymouth man Victor Palsson. Ellerson, who did miss that big chance at 0-0, hammered away by goalkeeper Rulli. He'll be the number 3 into the World Cup, you feel, the current Marseille goalkeeper, Hieronymo Rulli. This weekend they gave a cap to Juan Musso of Atletico Madrid. With Dibu Martinez still nursing an injured finger from the Europa League final for Aston Villa.
Yeah, I mean, he will definitely step straight in, won't he? You know, one of the world's best goalkeepers, and I think not just his quality, but just having him between the sticks with all that experience, all that nous.
Here's Lo Celso. Plays these days with the Betis in Spain, and 5 years with Tottenham. Otamendi. Palacios with a rare giveaway. Alderson, no foul. Well, the foul is given out. It was a rather late whistle there from the referee for the foul by Flaco Lopez.
It's definitely a rash challenge, wasn't it? There's no doubt of that from Lopez. does leave his calling card there.
Andersson's free kick here for Iceland then. Takes it short to Rodrygo Magnusson. Magnusson. On the move here they have Albert Gudmundsson. Thomasson. The reigning world and back-to-back winners of the Copa America, Argentina. As I say, that almost a club squad ethos put in there by Scaloni. They are a team who, it's a very consistent, a squad which rarely changes too much.
Yeah, I don't think it does have to, really, does it? I mean, you touch on a fantastic squad they've got, but I think, listen, when you know that you've got a starting 11 that you don't really have to, Three can do an awful lot too. Listen, that speaks volumes of why and what they've achieved as a nation. It's always good to have a different identity, and we've seen that today, aren't we, with a hell of a lot of changes. When you look at the bench, how strong it is. You have to put them, Argentina, amongst the favourites for the World Cup, don't you? They are amongst that anyway.
I was going to say, you look at the teams who are in that front-running pack, you look at France and Spain, obviously the world champions here. Do you see them this time as maybe a bit more relaxed, because now they've got Messi's World Cup?
Yeah, I mean, listen, that was massive, wasn't it? I mean, to get that World Cup under his belt, and the style, and obviously being, you know, Messi, you know, it was absolutely massive for Argentina. There's no doubt of that, and it does, I think, relieve so much pressure. You have to say that the pressure will probably lie on the likes of Spain and probably more so France. And then you can throw England into that equation too. So, yes, I do feel it goes into their favour. Listen, from what I've seen, yet again this evening, you know, they are certainly a side that you cannot rule out.
Here's Palacios into the feet of Barco. Lisandro Martinez. Keeper Rulli in his 8th cap tonight. Debut, though, was back in 2018. Medina. A trip against Håkon Haraldsson on Valentin Barco.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, there's so much movement in that midfield areas, and I mean, Palacios, massive for them. There's the main man.
You can hear his face on the big screen. You heard the fans' reaction to seeing on the monitor. Comes on a big cap, 199.
Absolutely phenomenal. I mean, what a player. It's an unbelievable player he's been and continues to be so. The number of caps is outrageous, it really is.
It's a Messi of moments now. He's not a player who can really control a game for the duration. He comes on and looks for that one set piece or that one killer pass.
Yeah, well, he's always had that in his kit back, hasn't he? So, I think this is why the dimensions might change a little bit for Argentina, but you know that when he's called upon, it might be the latter stages of the game where you need something or someone to just unlock a door. You know that Messi's got that pass, or, as you said, that maybe a free kick that he can just pull something different out of the bag.
Here's Palsson for Iceland. Won just 3 of 14 since they brought in Gunnar Laugson as the coach. It is back home, a bit of pressure on him to get results back to where they maybe were a decade ago. There's a sense their golden generation from that Euro 2016, the World Cup of 2018 is maybe outstayed its welcome. They are an ageing squad in many areas, this Iceland group.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, when you haven't got the dimensions of bringing younger players in that can obviously give you that extra incentive to go on. I think when there's a lot more older players that are in and around the squad, you know, that's where it's difficult. And most nations can go and pick the prime of the crop, can't they? That's not the case for Iceland. That's where they've struggled.
This is Otamendi, who is 38 now. To Palacios. Lisandro Martinez. Otamendi for Giai. Had a tremendous game in that first start versus Honduras on Saturday. with Lopez at Palmeiras in Brazil currently. We're here by Rulli. Here's Giai into Lo Celso. Otamendi. Medina coming to push on for Argentina. Head to Barco's on the move. Here's Ezequiel Palacios into Nico Paz, who's clever and tricky. Lopez for Barco, and Palson clear.
Tell you what, it looks really good when it's all put together. I mean, I did touch on that little bit of movement. Even the fullbacks getting forward. Giai, Medina, like to go and venture forward, knowing that Otamendi and Martinez are the protection back there, but in that midfield area, Palacios is the one that's going to dictate the game. You can see already he wants to play on the front foot. He wants to play into them forward areas where that's the danger. Argentina have the players that can turn a game on its head.
Lopez. Maybe a free kick as well. Brought down here, Lopez. He's a long way from goal for a shot, but nonetheless there are players here who could maybe work something here for Argentina.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, it's that little bit of interchange here. It's that little 1-2. Simeone just trying to put Lopez back into an area where he can drive towards the attacking zone.
Foul against Daniel Gretason. Paz has got the dead ball here. As I say, he's a player coming off a superb year with Como in Italy, helped them to qualify for the Champions League in the season just gone, and assess Fabregas.
Yeah, he's definitely got goals in his locker as well. That's what it's good to see, isn't it, when things are going well at club level, that you do get the opportunity at international level. So important.
Cap 9 for Nico Paz, 1 goal in his first 8 for Argentina. Can the Paz work here? It's Nico Paz over the bar.
Well, it's got to be something really special from that range, but with the fact that he's confident to step up and go and try and test the goalkeeper.
You can see now the referee call a cooling break at the midpoint of the first half. Thoughts on the game so far, Lee?
Yeah, I think, listen, Argentina really bossed that in 22 minutes or so. I mean, obviously the danger was that we see Iceland on that counter-attack with a standing break forward where Alisson should have scored really to open the goal scoring, but it flipped reversed, didn't it, with Barco with that super finish. And I do feel that what's really impressed me about Argentina is that 1-2 touch play with a real dimension of trying to get into them forward areas of movement. Lo Celso, like the fact that he's drifting into them little pockets and areas. Here's the goal here, isn't it? And this is outstanding, it really is. It's just the adjustment here, so scrappy. And that isn't an easy finish by any stretch. You know, it's just adjusting your body, and then you can see the concentration from Valentin Barco. Super goal.
So Barco, the difference maker so far for Argentina. And the players' lead might change here, but the system, it stays the same.
Yeah, definitely. Listen, I think the system will be drilled into this squad of players that they have. And this is big opportunities for some of the players that are possibly on the fringe of maybe that starting 11. This is the whole importance of having these games, is that these players have a taste in case they're called upon when they get into the big matches of the World Cup stages.
And they've come to see you-know-who. The word is from the coach, he will get some minutes here at some point.
Yeah, I'd imagine he will do. I think it's important that some of the important players that they have on the bench, you know, do get minutes. The likes of Alvarez, even Messi. You know, you have to say that the likes of Fernandes, Alexis McAllister, players that, you know, we see at club level. I do feel that we will see some of these players coming on in the second half, because this is the opportunity, as I said, for you to try and cement that shirt ready for the starting opening game of the World Cup.
Barker himself, of course, is no regular starter. He's only winning his 4th cap here tonight, the midfielder from Strasbourg in France.
Yeah, well, again, a young player that's trying to find his way at international level. It's always hard when you're coming into a strong outfit like Argentina have, squad-wise, but I think it would be great for him. Was 21 years of age. What a massive occasion, and for him to really be amongst the thick of some of these experienced players that are in and around. We see Messi there. I mean, fantastic to be on the training pitch, let alone being a starting 11. But this is what it's all about for these youngsters.
So back in play here with Magnusson for Iceland. Otamendi, cap 132 for him tonight, by the way. Nicolas Otamendi's debut came under Maradona back in '09. For only 11 club games, he made his first cap for Argentina.
Yeah, I mean, he's still going strong as well, isn't he? I think at times playing in that sort of centre-back role, you know, you can get away with it, can't you?
And here Barco's foul on Mikael Ellertsson, and who missed that sitter, and he was a sitter too early on for Iceland tonight.
Yeah, it was. I mean, a golden opportunity to really ask questions of Argentina. I mean, this is a real rash foul, isn't it?
Barco, the guilty man there for Argentina. Before this game, the record under Gunnlaugsson in recent matches was, in their last 9, just 1 win for Iceland. It's been a lean spell this last couple of years, really. There is Albert Gudmundsson's free kick for Iceland. It's going to be blocked away, though, here for Argentina. Off Barco, the man who gave the free kick away in the first place.
Yeah, it's that jumping rise, just trying to block it, and he gets caught on the top of the head there.
Finished top of the 10-team qualifying group in South America. They get 9 points in the final shake-up from their 18 matches to book their place to defend their World Cup title. Lost just the 4 of their 18 qualifiers. The home loss was to Marcelo Bielsa's Uruguay. Throw taken here by Magnusson. It's come a long way. It's taken away here, but picked up by Ellertsson for Iceland. Ellertsson now for Logi Thomasson. Keeper Olafsson. Goes Palsson here towards Oscar Orisson. It'll be given though against the defender Palsson here. Just, I think, maybe leaned in and maybe used the arm.
Yeah, straight away it was called up. Just the rise as he goes to that long direct ball. I think he might just caught the elbow there. Yeah, it was quite clear. Dina feels the full force of that.
And Victor Palsson is 35 now. Just one promotion from the Danish second division with the Horsens. Danish second division runners-up in the season just gone. The card there, the game's first, is shown to him.
And them Iceland players asking why it was a yellow card. I mean, it's one of them, isn't it, where he's got every right to go and make that challenge. It's just because that trailing elbow, the one that catches Medina right in the head. That's why he ends up the first player in the book.
Medina will vie with Nicolas Tagliafico to be the starting left-back in the World Cup. Tagliafico played the game with Honduras on Saturday. On here by Nico Paz towards Lopez. Paz again. Back by Gretason to goalkeeper Olafsson. Gretason a little loose in possession, and Paz was brought down here to win a free kick for Argentina.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see the high press there from Argentina. It's brilliant. The yellow card's going to get issued here.
And Daniel Gretarsson, the latest name taken by the referee, and here's the reason why.
Yeah, it's Barco that just pounces on it, and clearly see that Argentina are into a dangerous area. Gretarsson, who gets his name in the book just for bringing Valentin Barco down.
Half an hour gone. It'll be a Giovanni Lo Celso free kick here for Argentina. In the box, plenty of Albi Celeste jerseys here to aim for Lo Celso. Lo Celso takes it. Away there by the head of Magnusson. Lopez with a turn, which is read by Elliotson for Iceland. Here's Simeone. He's had a quiet game so far, the son of Diego. This is Giuliano Simeone.
Yeah, just going to say he hasn't really had much of the football to really go and shine on the stage, has he? I think the difference is Lo Celso is the one that seems to be drifting in and out of pockets. He seems to be directly out wide. It does feel like it's been down this left side a little bit more for Argentina. We've seen the likes of Barco getting onto the football.
Barco, Alessandro Martinez. Lo Celso. Here to Gia. Here is on the ball now, Simeone. Lo Celso. The chase for Gia. There's Simeone again here for Argentina.
They just can't get a foothold in the game, can they, Iceland, at all? I mean, it's just stringing 3, 4, 5 passes, get that confidence, try and get at least the little stage where you're dictating the football. It's not being allowed here with Argentina.
Lo Celso for Palacios. Valentin Barco. Medina. Passing precise here with a tempo to this Argentina team. They are bossing the ball in this first half by a long way. But here the ball comes for Gudmundsson. On to Baldursson. Oh, Haraldsson. Baldursson again for Iceland.
It's a lot better spell, isn't it? Someone just to be brave and have that confidence now that they're getting on the football, having that sequence of passing and moving, so much better.
Johannesson. Let's come to Oda Magnusson. This is a better spell for Iceland. Can they get near now to Rooney's goal and make a rare chance with it? On the stands, the Mexican wave in evidence, which is never a good sign. Carlson. Oscar Orisson will come back now to Håkon Haraldsson for Iceland. Logi Thomasson. He was an exciting attacking fullback on that left-hand side of Thomasson. Here goes Gudmundsson. How can he work? It's the first real spell of sustained possession.
Yeah, it is. Listen, this is where it's going to be interesting to see how Argentina obviously deal with this little situation without having the football, but I think this is where they're really good, to be honest. They get back in their compact zones, don't they? They're aggressive.
Foul by Palacios here to yield a free kick for Iceland. And the ball's been placed here with intent from Albert Gudmundsson. He'll commit the likes of Palsson forward here and Baldursson as well. Up from the back goes Gretarsson as well. He'll be working the offing here then for Geronimo Rulli. We'll have a 10 to half-time plus stoppage time. Chipped in by Johannesson. And the header over the bar there from Gretarsson for Iceland.
Yeah, it's difficult for Gretarsson to direct that ball towards goal. That's going to really trouble Rulli in goal.
So the good year with Marseille in France, says Rulli. This is Nico Paz, given away though to Johannesson. Now it's Haraldsson for the Icelanders, who now can look to maybe work a situation here. This is a much better spell from them as, again, they recycle the ball well.
Yeah, certainly a momentum shifter, isn't it? Just as we said, that getting someone who's going to really dictate the football is so important. As you are going to be chasing down long periods of this game.
Here's Johannesson, whose dad you played with, Joey Gudjonsson at Aston Villa.
Yes, I certainly did. Doing really well. Joey Gudjonsson.
Here's Medina. And a foul given here Argentina's way. The foul on Ezequiel Palacios. Of Leverkusen's 23-24 season invincibles under Xabi Alonso. Signed a new long-term deal with Leverkusen last autumn. He's their current longest-serving player in Germany. Here's Lo Celso for Lisandro Martinez for Argentina. Here's Palacios again, which will reach the rising talent Agustin Giai. Second start in the right-back position. He's done well again so far tonight for Argentina, Giai.
Yeah, it's important that the position he's playing. I know that Argentina are playing in a bit of a 4-4-2, aren't they? And I think the fact is that they do like to certainly play high up with the full-backs and suit Giai getting forward, as we've seen in this first half, when he's had the opportunity to get forward.
Here's Palacios now into the feet of Lopez. Lisandro Martinez, Barco. Barco once more. That's the behind Medina there for Argentina. Taken by Victor Palsson. Still behind both France and Ukraine in their World Cup qualifying groups. They didn't even make the playoffs in Europe. That one World Cup for 2018. Just two senior men's tournaments in the history. Isak Johannesson helped on here towards Håkon Haraldsson. This is certainly late in the first half, a much better, more punchy spell for Iceland now on the ball.
Yeah, it's just having that area where you're getting on the ball in a more central area, maybe just having that one extra in there that's haven't used enough, if I'm being quite honest. Because Son, who's playing through the middle, he hasn't had enough to go at either. To chase a lot of lost causes. It's been so much better from Iceland when they've had the ball. This is a real purpose in the way that they're approaching and trying to break down this real solid Argentina backline.
So 1-0 the goal early from Valentin Barco. Messi waits in the wings still. And again, the huge roar there when he was on the Jumbotron.
Yeah, wait till he comes on. Sure, it'll be a lot louder than that.
Lots of number 10s in the crowd, that's for sure. Messi's shirt is the monopoly in the stands. Barco. Here is Simeone. Simeone's shot straight at the goalkeeper, Olafsson.
Yeah, he does really well as well, doesn't he? Simeone. It's the fact that he's drifted in from that right-hand side. He's made that run, and Barco has been at the centre of pretty much everything in this first half. The fact he just checked inside, maybe just the far post was the option.
He scored in that game with Honduras at the weekend, Simeone. His first goal came in the qualifier in a win over Brazil 4-1. Not a bad way to get your first goal for your country.
Yeah, I think any time you put a shirt on, but to just that with a goal is always special.
It's good Munson for Iceland. Hildur Magnusson for Daniel Gretarsson. Their focus now on the Nations League this coming autumn. The Icelanders, they in a group there with Estonia, Luxembourg, Bulgaria. Nations League C is their next focus. Here's Barco, and dropped in here for Paz. Great save by Olafsson.
I'll tell you what, it's a brilliant move, and again, just that high press there from Argentina. Sees them win the ball back, and all of a sudden he just plays a blind pass, and then Marco's been outstanding, picks out super little ball for Paz. Brilliant goalkeeping from Olafsson. He comes out, he witnesses the danger. This is a really good strike. Nico Paz equally matched with the save.
On the corner here, then it's Simeone. Takes this one short. Barco. Again, Barco here for Argentina. Has been the first half standout. Lo Celso. Barco's goal, the difference still, as we now are in the final 4 minutes of first half normal time.
Yeah, I think not just his goal though, his first half performance. I think there's been some really decent performances out there on an individual basis, but Barco's been the one that's certainly been the highlight, hasn't he? The goal, the opportunities that he's created.
Barco's booked here. The foul on Palsson gets the goal scorer. The first Argentina yellow card of the night.
Yeah, it's his second one, isn't it? I think this one looked quite rash. Victor Palsson, tell you what, touch away. And I think the jump in is a very, very lucky boy. Yes, I know he got the yellow card, but I have some red cards for that. I think it's the way he jumps in on the challenge on Victor Palsson.
It's not a pretty replay on that challenge from Valentin Barco, that's for sure. This is Gretarsson for Iceland. Hildur Magnusson. Logi Thomasson. Still just that one big chance for them early in the game when it was maybe a sitter wasted by Elliotson. Not made much sense then, really, in front of goal to trouble Rulli. There's Thomasson again.
Yeah, I think all their players just been directly in front of Argentina, hasn't it? There hasn't been anything that's really questioned Otamendi and Sandro Martinez back there at all.
Victor Palsson. There's Olafsson, and the shot from real distance there by Johannesson has the goalkeeper busy. That's Rulli's first save for a while.
Yeah, it's a good strike as well from Johannesson. I think unfortunately it's straight down Rulli's throat, isn't it, where he's just going to parry it and take the sting out of the strike.
It's Barco for Argentina. Sandro Martinez pressured there by Håkon Haraldsson. It's Lopez. Given away here is Odisson. Cleared by Otamendi for Argentina. Palacios, Lo Celso. Medina. Palacios for Argentina. Giovanni Lo Celso for Facundo Medina. Foul against Simeone here will bring a free kick for Iceland.
Yeah, it's the short pass in. He wants it spun into that space. You can see that little bit of reverse movement. He has to force the foul.
Towards half-time then in Auburn, Alabama. Argentina 1, Iceland 0. Argentina's final pre-World Cup shakedown. This much-changed team, it's been good work so far as we move into 3 added minutes.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what changes are actually made at half-time for Argentina. I'm sure there will be a fair few. I've liked what I've seen, I must say.
At this point towards this being a really deep squad for Lionel Scaloni's Argentina. Otamendi for Giai. Simeone given away. Balderson. Elliotson. Into traffic, won by Palacios now for Barco. A foul. Card maybe here is for, maybe not this time for Magnusson.
It was an easy one, wasn't it? Straight away, just lunges in on Lopez. Just got a little bit sloppy, haven't they, towards the back end of this first half for Argentina. That's allowed Iceland to have a little bit of domination and possession.
Lisandro Martinez. Giai's throw here for Argentina. There's Lopez. Lopez has lost out here. It's Magnusson. Now Palacios can look to pick out the pass, and now Medina can motor on for Argentina. It's on with Medina again. Good work by Medina now, it's towards Barco. Nico Paz. Argentina free kick.
This was a little bit of a scruffy little battle here. Elliotson and Medina.
Otamendi. Giai. Giai does well here, the fullback. Lisandro Martinez again for Argentina. Simeone. Palacios, Lo Celso. This is promising. Into Lopez's feet. Head Barco an option. Here's Simeone. Up to Nico Paz. And Paz battling away there with Thomasson.
It's not really good at times, hasn't it, for Argentina when they've moved the ball.
Well, that's half-time, so a single goal from Barco, the difference here. At the break, Olofsson couldn't keep out the shot from Barco from distance. It's been a good display so far by this much-altered Argentina team. But Barco's the main man so far. He's shone in this performance so far for the world champions. Half-time score then here in Auburn, Alabama. It is Argentina 1, Iceland 0. back to Alabama. Half-time here it is. Argentina leading Iceland by a single. Valentin Barco goal to nil. We'll see in the second half who comes on and who stays on for Argentina. We will see, we believe, Messi at some point. We shall see when Coach Scaloni opts to use his skipper and talisman from the bench. It has been, though, Lee Hendry, so far from Argentina, a pretty good display with what is, in essence, their B team so far tonight.
Yeah, I've been quite impressed, actually. I mean, they played with massive enthusiasm. There's been lots of energy, as you said. I think the team, when you look at the bench, there's a lot of them players that probably won't feature, be it the start of the World Cup or the group stages, but so you put yourself in the frame in these games, and these are the opportunities that the second string get. So yeah, I mean, I've been impressed with the likes of Barco. Nico Paz has been bright and lively at times. I've been really impressed with Argentina.
On Barco, the foul we saw at half-time, the replays on Palsson, that could have been a red card.
Yeah, I said that in commentary. I felt that I think if VAR was to be involved in this, which obviously it's a friendly, but you felt that would have been looked at, and I think that would have been overturned into a red card. It was the way he lunged and jumped into the challenge. I don't feel that Palsson made a big meal of it, but I think that's one thing that certainly Barca will have to be aware of.
Changes coming up. We're going to see here certainly Rodrygo de Paul and Enzo Fernandes for the second half. You can see down there too Cristiano Romero of Tottenham as well. So it will be a half time where we'll see Argentina make a number of alterations. Iceland can't see any down there yet who've come on from the bench. So Barco's off here. Got the goal and the yellow card, and has now been given a breather. This one there, you can see the captain on the night, Otamendi, who did play the first half as well, so confirm is coming on. We're going to see here certainly Romero, also on there number 20 is McAllister too. So here will be from Scaloni, a whole raft of alterations. Can see down there 22 as well, Lautaro Martinez, but not Messi yet at half-time certainly.
Well, I think we will see him at some stage. I think, listen, let the second half kick off. They won't want to force the issue, will they, with Messi one bit?
So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5 changes here for half-time for Argentina. So McAllister, De Paul, Enzo Fernandes. These are some of the big guns coming on, Lee, for the second half.
Yeah, which we thought possibly would have started the game, but that wasn't the case. Listen, it's flick reverse, isn't it, coming on into the second half. Maybe a few tired legs for Iceland that allows some of the big hitters to really come on and engage.
And for them comes on a winger here in Christian Linson of Twente in the Dutch Eredivisie, who had a good game against Japan in that defeat in Tokyo a week or so ago. Here we go, the second half starts, and Argentina, one by one, the big guns are coming into the action. At half-time, I think a total of 5 alterations as they rotate their pack, but still Lee Hendry, no Messi.
Yes, I mean, I think at some stage we will see him. I think this stadium will definitely erupt when we do. I think just the visions of coming on the large screen shows what everyone seems to be here for. There's no doubt of that. But yes, I mean, still some talent that have come on from Argentina, which just shows their strength and depth.
Goes to Powell. Now helped on towards Simeone. It's met in the air though there by Magnusson for Iceland. Certainly on at half-time, Romero, McAllister, Martinez of the Lautaro variety, and Enzo Fernandez. There's Romero, back to goalkeeper Jeronimo Rulli. There'll be a foul against Argentina. They're backing in there from, I think, Giuliano Simeone. When his dad was playing for Lazio. Lisa Magnusson for Iceland. Towards Oskarsson. Goes Otamendi, and again. Should run through there here to Palsson for Iceland. We've got that 1-1 draw in the sides meant for the only time at the World Cup in 2018. Where Logi Thomasson. So Oskarsson. Knocked on by Gudmundsson here now to Palsson again for Iceland. From Enzo Fernandes, in goes Nico Paz. Thomasson again. Linson. And the foul, I think, against Thomasson here as he pulls back on Giai.
Yeah, he's climbing all over him. Once that ball played into the space, but Thomasson just jumps on Giai's back there.
Giai, a young fullback who's making waves in his career with Argentina. Made his debut back in March in a game with Mauritania. Makes his second successive start here for Argentina. With Rulli. Medina still here, really strong defender for Kundo Medina. Now it's DePaul. Nico Paz, space to move into here now for Argentina. Paz will drive on. Paz, Giai, now Simeone. Nico Paz. And they use Simeone here. Back to Rodrygo DePaul. So second half team begins to gel and to settle here for Argentina. Romero, Giai, Paz fouled here by defender Magnusson. And the roar because they've seen Messi warming up the fans in this sold-out stadium in Alabama. Gudmundsson for Iceland now to pick out the pass onto Ellidsson. Gretarsson. Well, Hlinsson for Logi Thomasson for Iceland. DePaul. Nico Paz. Giai. It will take time, of course, Lee, for a team with all those half-time changes to just settle and gel into the game, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. I think, listen, when you're making 4 or 5 changes into a team, I don't think it just completely clicks, does it? It does take time to just have them developments. Obviously, the dimensions change in the squad, personnel changes. That's well, it takes that little bit of time just to have that gel.
Here's Romero. Giai. Paz neatly done here. Nico Paz again. And McAllister. So 1-1 heading back towards a more recognisable team. Of course, Messi would be the icing on the cake for the fans here. His last game in MLS was on the 24th of May. And they came off with a minor hamstring complaint for Inter Miami in the game against MLS opposition, the Philadelphia Union. It's a foul. Isak Johannesson. Goal down. is Haraldsson for Iceland. Johannesson, who's been very tidy so far. The ball on now to Logi Thomasson.
A little bit of frustration there from Iceland players. They want to try and have that transition in wide areas where they're getting possibly in a 1v1 situation. They're quick delivery into the box. Been able to do so. They finished the first half quite strongly. A lot of possession without any purpose, really.
Otamendi. It's Augustin Giai again. DePaul. DePaul's pass. On here now for Simeone, who checks back. Simeone still here for Argentina. And moved on. Enzo Fernandes. Cleared away. Elliotson for Iceland.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Getting Simeone on the ball. He's just trying to pick something out. It's a great little ball from DePaul into the space, and then it's all about the vision. Just trying to wait for that little bit of support, which he does get in the end. So Fernandes tries to work something out. Just tries to just chip that little ball into an area where Martinez is hovering for his goal.
Elliotson. There to Gudmundsson. Haraldsson. Oskarsson couldn't chase. It's picked up here by Romero for Argentina. Well, the back pass gives a cheap corner here to Iceland.
Yeah, poor giveaway. Can overplay at times, can't you? But that's Argentina. Yeah, that's the way they're developing their makeup. Bit of press there from Iceland, just forcing the issue. It's a good opportunity. Good delivery into the box. There's some of them defenders in there that might cause a problem.
The first corner here for Arno Gunnlaugsson's team comes in the game's 54th minute. Palsson, Thomasson, Gretarsson and Magnusson all up here from the back for Iceland. Can they put pressure on Rulli in the Argentina goal? Isak Johannesson corner inbound here for Iceland. It's a good one too. It's helped on here for another one.
It's not bad delivery, is it? It's just missing, taking that first man out of the equation.
It's the first real spell of sustained pressure on the goal in the game for Iceland. This second corner in succession. This one the domain of Albert Gudmundsson of Fiorentina. Gudmundsson here. The ball just ran away there from Oskarsson, the number 9 in the centre. Giai's breakaway. Enzo Fernandes for Argentina. Alexis McAllister. Romero. Enzo Fernandes. Giai. Medina. Fernandes. DePaul. They find their passing Argentina. It's DePaul again. Nico Paz. With a clever turn. On to Giai.
Fernandes, it's the one that's probably more deeper in that midfield that's dictating a lot of the football at the moment.
Lautaro Martinez, there's McAllister, good footwork here. It's back to Lautaro Martinez again for Argentina. Back out to Giai. DePaul. There by the head of Magnusson. Just begun, you feel now, to find their range and rhythm again, Argentina.
Yeah, it's took them 10 minutes or so in the second half to really get hold of the football. It's just finding that development where they can work the ball forward. Getting some really close moments and dangerous bits of play.
Comes off Oli Oskarsson last. In the Spanish Cup, the Copa del Rey with his club Sociedad in the season just gone. There's Giai for Argentina. McAllister, the flag stays down here. Paz is away. It's Nico Paz. Lautaro Martinez couldn't get there. So near to a second goal.
Well, it's a great breakaway, it really was. Nico Paz, well, I think, just gambles on the flick on. He holds his line well. He is onside. And he's just trying to pick out. Martinez just over hits the ball, doesn't he? I think he only needs to feel it into that space where Martinez has got a simple tapping, but he's always reaching and stretching for the ball that's played across.
More changes. We're going to see coming on Thiago Almada, number 16, and also Nico Gonzalez too. So 2 more to bring on here for Argentina. Nico Gonzalez and Thiago Almada, both club mates in the last season with Atletico Madrid. In the case of Gonzalez, on loan there from Juventus. And Paz among those to make way here. So here is Almada. And still no number 10. It's Oskarsson. Romero. Rodrygo de Paul for Argentina. Bruno Fernandes does well here. Until that last ball given away, but then the ball is returned here to McAllister. De Paul. Here they come again now. It's into Almada. Bruno Fernandes. Giai. Rodrygo de Paul. That'll be a free kick for... Well, no, the referee lets play go on here. Now it's going to be a call back for the challenge, the initial one on Goodmanson.
Yeah, it was the right call, wasn't it? Just trying to stop Argentina in their tracks. And then bringing that foul there that just relieves that little bit of pressure.
Johannesson. Drive on here, he's got to support now. The ball from Magnusson. Dripping deep now, he's got Haraldsson. We're near the hour mark. This is Oli Oskarsson. Palsson again for Iceland. Oskarsson, and Haraldsson goes again here. Oh, the shot is close. Haraldsson wide, but not by much here for Iceland.
It's a great bit of play from Haraldsson, and just instigating this little bit of attack himself. Really great 1-2, and it all opens up for him. None of the Argentina defenders go and engage. Very close to getting that equalising goal. Haraldsson, great strike just wide.
Now we're gone, a game in the balance in Auburn, Alabama. There's Johannesson again for the Icelanders. We're in this game, make no mistake about that. The world number 74 ranked team are giving the world number 1 here a good game. Here goes Linson. This one's going to be left for Logi Tomasson. Turkish club Samsunspor. Linson. Simeone escaping from Linson. McAllister, De Paul. Medina. Fernandes, that big switch of play here now towards Simeone, who took the ball down well. Simeone's pass. Lautaro Martinez, Alexis McAllister, who's hit the post with it. It stays at 1-0.
I'll tell you what, it's brilliant play. Really is. Simeone, Martinez and McAllister all combined in there. I think McAllister felt he'd scored, and he should have done, really. So one of his quality and calibre, that big switch, the play from Enzo Fernandes. I love this. There was a little bit of infringement, but nothing that would have fell back. That little dink pass into Alexis McAllister. He should score, there's no doubt. He just tries to guide it in, but unfortunately it just ricochets off the post.
The game stays in the balance. Here is Fernandes. McAllister brought down. Yellow card as well here for Johannesson. His tempers boil over here. Johannesson led away by the referee, who's going to keep a tight hold on this all of a sudden.
Yeah, just protecting their players. Johannesson's had a really good game as well in that midfield. He's been called upon. They felt it was a real rash challenge, but I'm not sure it was as rash as what they're making out. No, definitely not. It's just the protection over McAllister. Listen, it's a foul, there's no doubt of that, but I think it's made a little bit too much big. I feel that needed to bring on infringement and all the Argentina players getting in around him.
Well, peace has broken out. In the thick of it, that yellow card then for Isak Johannesson of German club Cologne. And here this free kick is going to be seen to by maybe De Paul. Also there is Enzo Fernandes, and also adjacent is Almada as well. So free kick for Argentina. Only a one-goal game. And Messi is inbound. His first game since his last club game on May the 24th, that minor left hamstring complaint. De Paul and Fernandes on this free kick for Argentina. Who has a go here? And the shot is tame, and a simple pickup really there for Olafsson.
Yeah, it was a routine save for Olafsson. Straight in the middle of the goal.
Launched by Magnusson. Halsen's flick on now. Elliotson will chase, but runs away, and this could be Messi's time. And still he waits, but he is not far away from coming on. Hamilton. It's up here to Simeone for Enzo Fernandes. De Paul is on the move here. De Paul for Argentina. What can they work here? De Paul, the cross beyond the arriving Almada.
Yeah, it's just overcooked, I think. Needed that little bit more support quickly. Possibly might have been able to pick one of his teammates out.
Rodrygo De Paul. He's Messi's clubmate these days with Inter Miami here in Major League Soccer. It'll be a double change, Messi and one other. And they're coming on for Argentina shortly. Medina. It's with Nico Gonzalez. McAllister. De Paul. McAllister's pass for Lautaro Martinez here. Lautaro Martinez! He's hit the post too. McAllister again. Another block. Well, the fame of the goal again takes a pounding there from Argentina.
Yeah, it's brilliant, wasn't it? So Martinez, you can see why he scored so many goals. Again, a super pick out, and any good striker just composes himself, gets himself into an area, and to be quite honest. Again, he should score. Does everything almost right. The frame of the post saves Iceland once again.
Almada's corner here for Argentina, a short one this time. Almada. Clipped in, but too long for the Albiceleste jerseys in the centre. And just listen to this. Here he comes, armband at the ready for cap 199 for Lionel Messi. He turns 39 in 15 days' time. And here comes the man, the main man for Argentina, on for a cameo. This one as well, we're going to see Gonzalo Montiel, the man whose kick won the last World Cup, that shootout versus France in Qatar. And before that, there'll be a little break here to get the players refreshed and ready for the final push.
Yeah, the cooling break's always important, just to have that little bit of time with the coach, and I'm sure they're getting plenty of fluids on board, but see the atmosphere, the mood might change with Messi coming on the field.
Stays at 1-0. They've hit the post twice those second half. You saw McAllister, then Lautaro Martinez both hit the same post for Argentina, but this man's introduction will see this place come alive, this stadium. They've come to see him, and now they will see him. Messi on for the game's final quarter. As I say, Lee, cap 199, a 21-year career for Argentina.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable servant, unbelievable player. He's calling the magician. He can pull anything out of the bag. I mean, even at that fine age of 38.
And the coach says it's his call when he retires. He's earned that right, he says, Scaloni.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, so Messi has been one of, if not the world's best player that we've seen. You know, he will make the call when he feels it's time. As we said, I feel that I think he'll be utilised throughout the group stages if need be, and called upon and needed for maybe someone to just unlock something. He's got that in his kit bag all day.
This is, a Messi of moments these days, a player who doesn't really have across the 90 minutes the same as he used to have influence terms, but will look to pick out those moments, those set plays, those single passes which can open up a game and change a game. As Aron Gunnarsson and also Jon Thorsteinsson come on here for Iceland, as they too rotate their pack as they try to chase the game at 1-0 down. Here is Aron Gunnarsson. Here's DePaul, McAllister. Messi's first touch. Oh, Messi's pass on for Martinez. Lautaro Martinez just past the post, but he's given a penalty.
I tell you what, how good was that from, Messi? Is this his first touch? Actually, it's his first touch and just composes a brilliant pass through the eye of a needle. Unbelievable, great bit of movement from Lautaro Martinez, who again should score, tries the little cheeky ding, but a penalty's given because Olofsson comes out rash and brings him down. I mean, this might be his third touch. He's obviously going to take it.
Well, World Cup 2018, that 1-1 draw in Moscow, Messi missed a penalty against Iceland. He's come on for a cameo. They've come to see him score goals and make things happen. Already he's done just that to win this penalty with that super through ball. And now Messi for Argentina for a 2-0 lead. It's Lionel Messi who scores. Of course he scores. The main man, the talisman, off the bench within seconds. has made a penalty and scored a penalty. It's what he does. A man of moments, a man who makes the magic happen.
That's exactly what he does, and that's what we've been waiting for. Everybody in this stadium has been waiting for. I mean, instantly he gets on the ball and produces an absolute brilliant pass through to Martinez. Yes, wins a penalty, and then there's only one thing that was going to happen there, wasn't there? And that was his third touch, having been on probably not even a minute, and he just sticks it in that top left-hand corner. Brilliant penalty, well executed, just what you expect from the magician, Messi.
Well, that is what they came to see here. 88,000 fans have come to see Messi, and Messi is not disappointed already. Here he is again. DePaul. Messi again. Messi in the mood. Messi's pass goes again. Here's Almada. McAllister. Now Romero. Messi. He's given the ball away.
Tell you what, some moment though, wasn't it? I mean, you know, when you're asking for someone to come on and really just change a game, he's a game changer. There's no doubt that, whether he starts a game or whether he comes off the bench, and that's why they have someone of his quality who could just come on and do the magical things.
So 2-0, Messi's penalty to double the money here for Argentina. Here will come Johannesson for Iceland. Aron Gunnarsson. Keeper Olafsson. Couldn't repeat the feat of the goalkeeper in 2018 who saved that penalty. Hannes Halldórsson, the man who saved that spot kick in Moscow at the World Cup in 2018. Now, Romero for Argentina. Goal by the way for Messi. Goal 117. Record caps, record goals. The record man. His 113th successful penalty of his career, club and country.
As I said, he's just, I mean, listen, I think when you're hitting them sort of numbers, that's why you do come in the category of being the world's best player, don't you? And he's proved that time and time again consistently. It's that club or country. He's just showed he has been a remarkable player, and he still continues to be that remarkable player. The legs might not quite be the same, but his hunger and desire is still there.
He turns 39 in 15 days. He's got 12 in 14 MLS goals and games as well this season, so he's still club level prolific as well. And the challenge here, heavy one by Lautaro Martinez for Argentina. Card coming as well here for that foul. Yellow for the Inter-captain.
It didn't look like it was quite rash, it was fast, it was sharp, but I felt the possibility of winning the ball was there. Listen, it's not high at all, and he does win the ball. I think it's just the intensity that he flies in at. Raises all the alarms for the referee.
And a card then for Lautaro Martinez. The man fouled to win the penalty from which Messi converted.
I'll tell you what, he's a live wire as well, isn't he, playing through the middle. I think he'll have a big say in the World Cup.
17 goals, the Italian league top scorers. Inter won the Scudetto again in Serie A. Here comes Johannesson for Iceland. Crossing chance here, it's helped on though the Icelanders, but DePaul goes in. Here's Odi Oskarsson, a free kick here. This one's given on DePaul at this challenge.
Yeah, he definitely sees it coming, DePaul. See here, he knows that there's going to be a challenge coming his way, and it's Harrison that makes that diving challenge. He's just using his experience to the maximum there.
Knocked on by Fernandes. Medina, who's playing as a centre-back in the second half now. They've taken off Otamendi. Yellow card, this one's been flashed again by the referee to Jon Thorsteinsson. For a friendly, it's been one with lots of yellow cards.
Yeah, there's been some pretty hefty challenges, hasn't it? And that's why we had a fair number of yellow cards. Potentially have had that red card, couldn't we, quite easily?
Yes, Clinton chasing away by the goalkeeper again there for Argentina. Goes Messi. On its way there by Almada. Another card coming in. This one is to, I think, Aron Gunnarsson for this latest challenge, the former Coventry and former Cardiff player.
Now this is a bit of a cheap one to give away. This was the one that was given for the yellow card. It was a bit of a 50-50 challenge where those players are always going to go and take control of the football.
Well, 37 now, playing in Qatar these days, Aron Gunnarsson. Referee urging calm, I think, here. One or two heavy tackles which he wants to quickly stamp out, the referee, on this occasion. Mr. Powell. Romero. Messi. And Messi's pass. And there to Montiel. De Paul. Messi, a short one here for McAllister.
I think the other thing when you bring Messi on is that not only can he unlock doors, but he really can control and settle a game down, can't he, with them little one-touch passes.
Great balance here by Enzo Fernandez for Lionel Messi. Messi knocked on here for the cross, which is long from Nico Gonzalez.
I think that's been probably the only disappointing thing with Argentina, is at times when they've got into the final third and had really good situations to put good delivery into the box, hasn't quite had that finishing touch and that shiny gloss on a decent performance. It's really and truly, this should be out of sight.
You can see, I think, a whole host of changes coming up for Gunnlaugson's Iceland. Here comes Gudmundsson, who travels well here. Helped on now to Johannesson. Haraldsson. Thorsteinsson. Gunnarsson. So 10 to play in Alabama. Ball given away here to Lautaro Martinez for Rodrygo de Paul for Argentina. McAllister. He just slows down here. Romero. Messi control was great on here to Lautaro Martinez. Messi goes again, that burst. Oh, he's stopped by Elliotson, but a foul is given here for Argentina.
I'll tell you what, the ball that's played in from Romero is absolutely drilled in. So much pace. That's where Messi deals with it and then tries to bring Martinez into play, which he does.
There come 5 more Icelanders. Will rotate heavily here for the last 10 or so of the game. Get 1 or 2 on to freshen up. This one is way, way down the field for Messi to shoot from, but you never know. He's scored in his career 71 direct free kick goals.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to say and admire what he does and what he has done. And he can produce magical moments, whether it's dead ball whether it's him running at defenders and trying to instigate attacks.
So Gylfi Sigurdsson, and also on Arno Sigurdsson. Number 6 here is Hjortur Hermansson. So down there is Daniel Gudjonsson too, the son of Arno, ex of Chelsea. So here we're going to see certainly wholesale changes. Number 5 coming on as well here is Gisli Þórðarson. There is the latest of the Gudjonsson clan to play for Iceland. So this is on this free kick. It is a long way from goal for a shot, but with him, you never know. Depal steps away. These free kicks in these areas, Messi's domain. So Olli Óskarsson makes way here for Daniel Gudjonsson. There's a two-man wall built here by the goalkeeper. And Messi clipped in here towards Romero. He wouldn't have to sit there for McAllister.
Yeah, it's a clever, well-worked free kick. Might have been offside actually, but delightful teasing little ball in behind the defence that Romero gets on the end of. Just tries to refilter it into the 6-yard area. I think he was in an offside position. McAllister comes flying in, waiting for that ball to come across.
Clipped away by goalkeeper Olafsson. It's a good Gudjonsson here for Iceland. It's a throw taken there by Ingersson. Now Hermansson. Coaches have been able to really rotate their packs and use lots of subs in the second half. There's McAllister. It's gone Iceland's way, this decision though from the referee.
Yeah, you can clearly see the rising quality of what Argentina have brought on in this second half, can't you?
So free kick, which is going to be taken by Gylfi Sigurdsson, who's 36 now. And they get a goal back in here by Gylfi Sigurdsson. Aaron Gunnarsson, that's a chance.
It's a big chance. Gunnarsson should do better. Against Sigurdsson, super little ball behind the defence. That should be at least hitting the target and testing. Only in goal. And it's right off the top of the head, isn't it? It's all wrong. It's not even a really difficult header to go and actually contact. It's almost perfect to go and greet that. Really poor header.
McAllister. It's a great pass here for the run of Lautaro Martinez for Argentina. Enzo Fernandes. So a very tidy second half since coming on, Enzo Fernandes. Nico Gonzalez. Cristiano Romero for Argentina. McAllister. Messi.
It's absolutely brilliant, isn't it? You know, Messi's got like 2-3 handed players all around him, but players just trust to play the ball into his feet, knowing that he's just going to be used as a wall, strong enough to take that ball into his feet.
By Gisli Þórðarson. Montiel. With Rulli. Montiel. Romero's pass, McAllister away. Towards Depal. McAllister here for Depal to break away here. Has options to his right hand, left here, Rodrygo Depal. It's on to Messi, of course it's to Messi. And Messi onto Depal. Great move, lovely goal. Almada scores. But again, Messi there in the build-up play there was delicious. It's 3 for Argentina.
I'll tell you what, it's a brilliant goal from back to front. let's be quite frank here, that is what they're capable of doing. And they haven't done, but it's all come together the longer this game's gone on. I mean, this has come from a McAllister header into midfield, then into Messi. Just that little cut back, and Ramada, he makes that darting run, and it's the simplest of finishes, but I think the work ethic, the whole build-up, the passing sequence, what a beautiful finish, and what an absolute fantastic goal from Argentina to make it 3-0. Well worked, outstanding goal.
It's a goal worthy of world champions there from Argentina. Almada with it, 5 for his country now. There's Montiel. But a real sense here tonight, Lee, of just how deep this squad is for Argentina.
Yeah, I think that's proved, isn't it? And, you know, I do have to say is we are seeing a lot of the big players on the pitch now that we thought were going to start this game, and you do have to say is that we've still got more to come from this Argentinian side, and that's what I feel that they've got a good blend of youth, experience, and they've always had that tenacious approach when they've come into games, and that's what always stems them and being amongst the favourites, as simple as that. It's been good to watch.
Really? It's Medina, Nico Gonzalez, Enzo Fernandes. Gonzalez again for Argentina. First game a week away now against Algeria in Kansas City. DePaul missing the control again was excellent. On the way here for Iceland.
I really do feel that having Messi, I know we spoke about him an awful lot, but having him on the bench and just bringing him on to have that, just that injection, you know, to have that aura even, you know, when he comes on in games, teams who are going to be coming up against are going to be thinking, you know, what's he going to produce, what can he produce?
DePaul again. DePaul does well. Lautaro Martinez. And there's no flag here. Lautaro Martinez. And Messi blocked away this time. And now the flag does come.
Yeah, it did look to be offside. Martinez was just going to go alone himself. Messi was the pass that he probably should have come to.
Scaloni, a sensational spell in charge of Argentina. Trophies galore. 2 Copa America, the World Cup 4 years ago. And this squad looks in good nick ahead of the next World Cup. A week from now, that first game against Algeria.
Yeah, I think there was always going to be eyebrows raised that maybe the oppositions that they've come up against of late, that they should blow away. I don't really think that that's the case. I think that Argentina can mix it with anyone.
This will be in all competitions, 7 successive wins for Argentina into the World Cup. Goes Gudjonsson for Iceland. Can they get here maybe late on a consolation, perhaps? Not on this occasion. There's McAllister. Lautaro Martinez. Lionel Messi. Messi. A through ball for Fernandes.
It was almost brilliant again from Messi. It's just showed the sheering class, hasn't it, from Iceland. They've just not been able to deal with them. That golden opportunity in the first half. They had one in the second half also, but I mean, if Argentina have been clinical, potentially have been 5-6, really comfortable.
Thorsteinsson. Now Hlynsson, the ball bounced away though from Hlynsson there for Iceland. Bruno Fernandes to play then a minute and a half of the added time. Maybe one more chance, one more goal maybe here. Here is Messi, who goes again. It's Messi. McAllister. The chase on here for Iceland. This is an opportunity for a late consolation maybe. It's Ingerson. McAllister stepping in. He and they will take some stopping in the World Cup, that's for sure, Argentina.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And yes, that's why they are amongst the favourites to lift the trophy again. Why shouldn't they be with the squad that they have at the moment? I know they've had to nurse some injuries, but they do look strong.
Thorsteinsson's cross, and the header wide. Good Jonsson there with a great chance for a goal back for Iceland.
Another golden opportunity. Jonsson, don't think he's expecting this ball to come into himself here. I think he feels it's going to be dealt with, doesn't he? And it's almost a bit of a surprise when it comes. You can see his reaction, and then he's reaching at it. Big opportunity.
And they're the full-time whistle, so the Argentinians sign off before the World Cup defence with an impressive win. Messi came on a cameo, a superb through ball to win a penalty, then scored the penalty. Big hand to the third goal in that second half too, as Scaloni's men win the game to go into that World Cup now with huge belief. The final score here then in Alabama, Argentina 3, Iceland 0. Well, they came on to see that Messi cameo, and Lee, he didn't disappoint.
No, he never does he? Let's be quite honest. And he looked fresh, he looked sharp. Instantly comes on the pitch and makes an impact. And I think that's what will steer Argentina in good stead. I think they've got quality throughout the squad, but he just brings an added bit of special quality, doesn't he? And he proved that again.
And so where are they now before the World Cup?
Well, I think they're in great shape. I think they're in good position. I do feel that they can mix it with the best, and I do feel that the squad's going to be used an awful lot, and that's why I feel that we've seen all these changes that were made. We've seen some really good, stunning goals. That one was well worked, the passing sequence, but I just think, when you look at that overall squad at this moment in time, I think they can chop and change it. It doesn't have to be just that plan A. There's a plan B, there's a plan C, and that's what gives them that extra bit of identity.
And the fans got what they came to see here. Messi came on to have his say in the game. It's Argentina a week out from that first game with Algeria in Kansas on June the 16th. They've got a win here to round off their preparation for the World Cup in impressive style, worthy of world champions. Fireworks came from Messi in that second half cameo as they win here by 3-0.
Iceland, leaving the game number 3. Daniel Robertson is replaced